That is deep. So tied at 2, already surpassing their point total in game 1 for Fleming and Granat. That's quick hands, nice delivery from Paul.
Yeah. That is a shot that Fleming certainly needs to introduce to his game. However, he landed it basically on the paddle of Paul Olin.
Oh, great defense from Fleming, making Sperling hit an extra shot. Pulled that wide. I hit the post right into the microphone that producer Spencer Laurent has set up there. All 2s on the board. Fleming taking advantage, set up by his partner.
Yeah, there was an awkward ball there that it looked like he was undecided whether or not he should just reset or counter. He chose to counter, but it wasn't quite in a position for him to do it well.
Granat upset with himself there.
And rightly so.
Fleming and Granat are drawing a couple of airs from Sperling and Olin, which they weren't able to do in set 1. Too easy. Nice little cupcake there for Olin.
And Sperling reaching out for the paddle tap. He didn't get it, so there's unfortunate unrequited paddle tap love there. Hopefully it won't infect the rest of their game. Good hand speed.
Yeah, Sperling going right at him.
Yeah, it's not easy to beat a lefty. Those lefties, naturally faster reactions than right-handers. It's always kind of annoyed me, but...
You have the statistics to back that up, you claim, on a left-hander.
Well, yeah, that's not really a stats thing. It's the side of the brain. The right side of the brain handles those duties, and it gets a direct line to the left side of the body, as opposed to, for right-handers, it's got to switch over to the left, and then get sent to the right side of the body. Takes time.
Now I understand why left-handers always beat me at everything in sports.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. They're just naturally gifted. But, you know, they live 9 years less, so trade-off, right?
This man is at least a half genius, and you can learn more at CoachMePickleball.com. Morgan Evans. Sperling a little off balance, but had enough on that to bounce it off of Fleming.
And before anyone does get upset from the left-hander community, they don't actually live 9 years less, but that was a myth that that went around for many, many years. And it was based on the fact that for the longest time, left-handers were essentially forced to do things right-handed. Writing in particular, and the stats were skewed heavily.
The stress of that was enough to impact the lifespan?
No, I think it was to do with the sample size and who was actually left-handed versus who was being forced to be it up until the early 20s, perhaps. Yeah, so... But I've always attempted to try to play the game once in a while, just as a lefty, and it's a humbling experience. But it's very good, especially if you have a two-handed backhand. You should be training your left-handed forehand on a regular basis to really increase your proficiency in that shot, because it should be a left-handed dominant shot.
Right. Well, you think of a guy like Rafa Nadal, who is a right-hander. And he is one of the greatest players, if not the greatest tennis player. He's playing with his opposite hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he apparently drives his Lamborghinis 25, 30 miles an hour. It's amazing.
Lefty?
Yeah. It's like eating half a beautiful Italian pizza.
Well, he does everything else at full speed, I believe, particularly on the tennis court.
Exactly. 8-3-1.
More of the same from game one. Two big swinging volleys, but returned. Sperling going right at him, but Fleming up to the task this time.
Yeah, so far the team of Olin and Sperling have just done the basics a little better. They've managed to execute their attacks and counter very well. Yeah, I think if you manage to do 90% of the basics better, 80% of the time it can look like a blowout. 11-1, 8-3 is the score right now, and it's certainly not over.
Yeah.
But it's not looking good for the team of Fleming Granot. We'll see if they can't mount a comeback.
Up by 6, 2 points away. Big rip, inside in, forehand. Delivered from Olin.
Yeah, that was a couple of millimeters above the net. Tough to do a lot with it, but it's the blessing of a great singles player on your side.
Up by a touchdown, they have match point.
You and your basketball references, jeez.
That's for Dave Fleming, football fan.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, Sperling.
Sperling.
We've been measuring hops here these 2 days, and Sperling putting his 2 cents in with his leaping ability.
Yeah, that was impressive athleticism. Very impressive from John Sperling and Paul Olin, taking that match 11-1, 11-3. They will go forward to face Dave Weinbach and Mircea Morario in the semifinals of the Senior Pro Men's Doubles here at the APP's 11th stop on tour, the Chicago Open. We will be back after these messages.
Welcome to the Windy City, home to the Pro XR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by Head Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, Zealous, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hudef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleball.open.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, a volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
All right, guys, got everybody here. I got bands established. I'm Mike. I'll be your referee. 2 out of 3 to 11 win by 2. Take a look at paddles real quick. Flip it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. 1 or 2, son. Number is actually 2. Would you like to serve, receive, choose, and enter, defer?
We're gonna start on this end.
All right. Would you like to serve or receive? Receive. Would like to receive. All right. So Mario and Austin will be serving right to left for me. Games 1 and if we have a 3. All good? All right. As a serving team, you get to pick the ball for the match. 2 minutes, guys. Minute. Serving team, pick the ball for the match, please. You got that one to choose from? This other one over here, yeah. On that side, right? Yeah. We go, guys. 15 seconds. This in, I have Mario and Austin, correct? Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Welcome back to the 2021 Pro XR 35K Chicago Open, co-hosted by Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop. We are underway here. Winners bracket semifinal. A couple of teams that we've had an opportunity to see here on championship court number 2. It is Austin Gridley and Mario
Barrientos
against Rob Cassidy and AJ Kohler.
Appreciate you letting me say Barrientos as much as I like. It just really rolls off the tongue. I love it.
Nobody can say it like you can.
Well, I imagine his father probably can, but he's not here, so I will fill in for now.
So Gridley and Barrientos advancing here in the semis with that victory over J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg. 11-3, 11-13, 11-5. Oh, Cassidy, sensational.
Ooh, beautiful. That's incredible. You know, we've all known his hand speed is phenomenal, but on that occasion, he put his feet to good work as well.
Gridley put it in a difficult position.
Yeah, from what we saw of Gridley and Barrientos earlier against Goldberg and J.W. Johnson, this is going to be an incredible match. They look like a well-oiled machine and took care of business in 3. Cassidy and Kohler, as we saw recently, they took down the veteran side of David Seckel and Will Wilson.
That was 11-8, 11-8 in that one.
The winner of this will be going forward to the winners bracket final to face Jay de Villiers and Adam Stone.
Side out with a 2-zip lead. Yeah, de Villiers and Stone defeated Navratil and Merchant 11-5, 12-10. Three points up on the board for Austin Gridley from Ogden, Utah, and his partner Mario Barrientos out of Chile. Not as easy as it looks at home, folks. This is high-level skill.
Very high. To keep the ball that delicate of those kinds of shots, incredibly difficult.
AJ, beautifully done on the Ernie.
Very nice. Read it like an allegorical novella.
Morgan Evans, my partner, never predictable, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's no fun in prediction.
Hoping to get their first point here. Cassidy and Kohler. Yes, nicely done. Pushed way out wide by Barrientos. Sets up the winning opportunity for Gridley.
Yeah. Kohler was looked like he was in two minds there. Thought perhaps it was going to be wide enough to go around the post, but unfortunately his body wasn't quite in position to be able to pull off that shot, so he went with a pseudo attack.
Kohler puts that one away. A terrific athlete. Very good tennis player. That told us he ended up playing hockey at college at UC Boulder. to flick that right into the body of Mario. Barrientos quick enough to elude it.
Yeah, Gridley he's managed to find that ball on Cassidy a couple of times now. I think Cassidy seems to be predicting something going to his left, and he's moving that direction early. And he's having to scramble to try to make a decent contact.
5-0. This team, they have proven they are very difficult to beat in that kitchen area.
Yeah.
As they continue to roll with that short game. Timeout Kohler Cassidy. You know, Gridley Barrientos, they not only defeated Johnson and Goldberg, but they beat in 2 games Cincola and Hewitt en route here to the semis.
Yeah, those are tough teams to beat. They are making waves in this tournament. Gridley's hand speed has been on display already. Barrientos is pretty much rock solid up at the kitchen. Good shot selections. And they've done a great job of just not overplaying. And, you know, we say time and time again, the best teams are very often just the ones that do the basics the best.
Yeah.
You know, they don't need to be having Showtime, ESPN, or APP TV.
Yeah, they're not. Exactly. They're not playing for us. Huh?
They're doing it by the book, and that just pays off more often than not.
Interesting background these two come from. Gridley, a ping pong background. Barrientos really played a lot of rugby, he said, some soccer. And right through the 5-hole there. Gridley continuing to do some damage up there at the line. ATP.
Very nice. Yeah, there needs to be some kind of fire starter with the Cassidy Kohler team. At the moment, they're a little out of sorts.
That's quick. Cassidy getting himself going. ATP, and then a nice exchange at the net.
Impressive play. He's always been a phenomenal counter puncher, but when he can punch and follow up with another to finish the job, there's nothing better to really build the confidence than that kind of success.
Second serve, they do have their first point up on the board. Cassidy, beautiful extension. What do you say to him there?
Had a little chat in between. He said, "Get out of here." Kohler had a big smile on his face.
Kohler really swung those hips open there and didn't get that ball lifted over the net.
Cassidy, as always, just running up to the line, regardless of what kind of third ball comes out. It's risky, but he is a high-risk, high-reward player. Oh,
yeah, Cassidy's getting going here. Second serve, up by 5.
7-2-2.
Oh, yeah, great extension there, Mario. ATP.
Yeah.
Super Mario.
I think Kohler thought perhaps it might have been going out. Didn't pull away at the right time to find out. Ooh. That's an interesting one. Yeah, I'm sure he'd love to get that one back.
AJ searching for his game a bit here in the first. Rob urging him on.
Ooh.
Ball left up, and Gridley there to take advantage. And this very solid team, as Morgan pointed out, but Austin Gridley, he knows when to pounce.
Yeah, no, it's quite remarkable how well versed this team seems to be. A very late timeout. The ball toss was already
in the motion.
Yeah, it could be in the record books for latest timeout call ever. But a good timeout, given that it is a 10-2 deficit at this point in time.
You're down by 8. They only need one more point for the game. What is behind a timeout at that point? Really, first game pretty much out of reach.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah, I think they obviously may very well have another timeout coming, an enforced timeout at the change of ends. But they're looking to firstly halt momentum. A timeout tends to do that regardless, whether or not you have a good strategic change in mind. And they didn't have a long chat, but they know that they are going to have to play a more patient game. And I think right now the player they are keeping the ball towards is probably not the player that they need to do that to. They're testing Austin, and he is up to the task, it seems.
Yeah. And there is the end of game one. 11-2, all Gridley Barrientos, but we expect a strong and exciting reply from the exciting team of Cassidy and Kohler when we come back in game two here on APP TV.
New People Pickleball.
Winners bracket semifinal here in men's open doubles here at the APP Pro XR Chicago Pickleball Open. The APP Tour, the first USA Pickleball sanctioned tour, providing the best pickleball tournament experience for all. Cassidy and Kohler hoping they have a better experience in game two. What's it going to take? Morgan Evans.
Act of God? No. And honestly,
Is that all?
if they can tighten up and start to read the... Well, that's a great serve there from Barrientos. And Cassidy applauding the serve. If they can start to read the shot selections a little earlier, possibly a lot earlier, then they're certainly in with a chance. But right now, they're just a little off. And if you are 5% off for whatever reason, a team that is on can make you look a little, Wow. You know what I mean.
Pick your description.
Yes.
There you go, Kohler exerting himself. Really the first time that he has had command of a point.
Yeah, he will need to step up and try to make himself a bit more present in the middle and take care of some of these balls that are designed for Cassidy.
So after a quick 2 points to begin game 2, Cassidy and Kohler have the serve back.
Second server.
Yeah, that's an uncharacteristic error from Cassidy. Normally so solid. I'm very curious why he's looking to go back towards Gridley on that ball. That's a little more like it.
Yeah, worked cross court to Mario. Do you think Cassidy and Kohler are pressing at this point, or is it too early for that?
I don't think they need to push the panic button just yet, but we're not far away.
Kohler very quick around that midsection.
It is incredibly short, sharp, and efficient technique. And yeah, it looks like he's kind of made some good changes in that department, really making things a little more compact.
And the slam from
Mario Barrientos.
Let's get the chant going with the crowd over there. Good crowd. I think the bleachers of about 6 or 7 rows. And well filled up.
And just floating wide there from Kohler.
The wind seems to have changed from out of the west. It is getting a little bit darker here. We're hoping to stay away from the rain, unlike yesterday.
Yeah, is that your west or mine?
Well, that to my left, I believe, is my west. So
okay. Probably mine as well.
It would be your west as well.
Brilliant.
I'm calculating this correctly.
Yes. Directionally, I am challenged, I'll be honest.
Well, that could be the only subject.
Cassidy just having a question for the ref. Nothing in it.
2-3-1. We're tied at 3 and a must-win for Cassidy Kohler. They dropped that first game 11-2.
Ooh.
Terrific exchange. Gridley continues to impress and possibly surprise his opponent a bit.
For sure. That said, that return had all the control of an unattended garden hose. Yeah, Kohler commenting that he cannot miss that. Indeed. But it happens to everybody. Pressure will do that to the best of us.
Tie game. Should be 3-4-1 up on our scoreboard here at APP TV. Barrientos thought he had a ball to hit a winner on.
Yeah, it was a big swinging volley.
Yes, nicely flicked by AJ as that ball got upstairs in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, the players that can really control higher balls with topspin backhand volleys and get that ball down to the feet, they have a real advantage up there.
Cassidy, great extension with that left hand.
And we have a timeout.
5-3-1, up to 1 minute.
Cassidy and Kohler are fighting back well and have found themselves with a 5-3 lead as we go into this timeout. So suddenly the shoe on the other foot. And it is Gridley and Barrientos that will be deciding what kind of changes, perhaps, or at the very least looking to hold the momentum. They look to have suffered from one of the age-old problems of taking a first game pretty handedly, let's be honest, 11-2, and coming out with similar kind of shot selections, not really thinking perhaps that at some point quickly it appears, that their opponents are going to start to figure out their particular styles and shot selections and start to make the necessary changes, which, to their credit, Cassidy and Kohler have done very well.
Up by 2. That was wide.
And we'll just have a quick look at the replay here, see if we can't see it. And
well, they're appealing to Kohler, asked him if it was in.
That certainly looked in from our
tough vantage point from where Kohler was to be able to call that.
Yeah, it's looked to be a couple of inches in. And
so they're going to count that as in, I believe.
Well, that's right. That's good.
Yeah, 5-3-2. Good job, all the players, to confer, figure out the right call.
Good for the sport. The quickness of that flick that Gridley possesses and the height in which he can pull it off is impressive. There's no doubt about it. He has almost a kind of a ping-pong style grip as well, quite high on the paddle.
That's his background. Cassidy able to lean into that kitchen so adeptly. Oh, look at those quick hands by Rob in response to Barrientos' attack.
Yeah, that's a great play, great counter-attacking there from Rob Cassidy. Barrientos probably needed to go down the line. Instead, he went straight into the lefty's forehand. That's a danger zone for sure.
Oh, just climbed over. Laser focus.
The players look focused too.
Ooh, off the tape. I was wondering if that Cassidy shot may have sailed long. Hard to tell.
That is an unfortunate end to that rally. It was an intense battle. In the end, the net getting involved.
Gridley and Barrientos, during that timeout, they've received some coaching over there from somebody they trust, obviously. Is there any restrictions in pickleball on timeout receiving coaching from the outside of the fence?
No.
Okay.
If a timeout is called or or it is the end of a game, then they can be receiving coaching. Obviously can't do it during the game is going on, but timeouts and end of games, that 1 or 2 minute period. Gridley, a little despondent with himself there, wondering how their first game performance, 11-2, has evaded them so far in game 2. They're only half of the equation. The other opponents are doing a fantastic job until that moment.
They captured the first 2 points of this game. But since then, Kohler and Cassidy built this 3-point lead. Looking for that early. Just wide.
Just wide. Yeah, Kohler once again electing to attack cross court. And he caught the better of Gridley there. This has really turned into a high-level chess match. We saw a lot of checkers yesterday in the mixed.
Right at Kohler.
Oh.
Gridley coming out on top.
Yeah, he does a great job of getting that ball down very quickly off both the forehand and the backhand. Resetting when necessary. Oh, yes. Great reflexes for him to either read it and be there preemptively, or just to react and be able to get his paddle behind it. That is no small feat, folks.
They can tie it here. They do not side out. Up 1 for Cassidy and Kohler. Must game for them after dropping the first 11-2. Gets up, able to defend for at least a couple. Barrientos finishes.
Yeah, it's a great play from him, and it's good to see him on that side of the court for a bit of a change. I think that was a good tactical move, whether they're just playing straight up or they are looking to keep him in that side. Either way, it gives the opponents another look. And a good duck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes the best shot you play is the one you don't.
Side out, down by 1 here. This is the semifinals. The winner's bracket.
Great hands from both players there. And Kohler and Cassidy still looking a little despondent. Somewhat disbelief that 2 players they've likely never really played against. are getting the better of them.
Oh, great save by Kohler. Oh, well done. He had that wide base established.
Yeah, he's so stable over the ball. There's 5 or 6 guys on tour that just do a phenomenal job of managing to have weighted feet throughout their fast volley exchanges. Ben Johns, obviously, Jay DeVilliers, Deckel Barr, J.W. Johnson, A.J. Kohler. There's a couple of others. The great Marcin Rospensky, who is now getting back into the game, does it as well. And it just makes a massive difference in terms of your ability to coordinate those shots. You can see so often players that don't have that particular skill or actual sheer body weight struggle to stay down, and they pop up through the ball a lot. Costs them clean contact a lot of the time.
We get the side out. We're locked at 6.
I think they have noticed that Mario Barrientos is very much a forehand-oriented player. Does a lot of work to avoid the backhand. So if they can find it, then that could be a winning strategy.
Back on top after Gridley and Barrientos had tallied 3 straight to tie it. Kohler, so good.
Yeah, so
1v1 up at the kitchen.
Incredible, yeah. So compact, so stable. For my money, I'd probably want him to attack even more if obviously the right ball is there, but his counter is fantastic.
Looking to attack there. Cassidy tries, ends up catching it with his offhand. Well, the quick response from Gridley. DeVilliers and Stone waiting for the winner here. The winner's bracket final. Temperature has dropped a little bit as that wind has picked up.
Yeah, that was a nice ball there from Kohler. Gridley perhaps just moving in the opposite direction for a fraction of a second, but this game is all about very fine motor skills as well.
What a point.
Beautiful.
A big yes from Rob Cassidy as he and his partner are feeling quite a bit better about their performance in this match. 1 point away from the game, which would force the decisive third. Side out as Barrientos connects. Oh, what a point.
Fantastic point. Great athleticism there. Cassidy leaping through the air with a backhand overhead, as is tradition.
good transition attack by Gridley, but Rob Cassidy up to the task.
Yeah, the net got involved on one of them, and that made it a little fortunate, but still, great play from Cassidy and Kohler to turn things around and give themselves another game point.
They'll have to do it on the second serve, their third attempt at it.
Yeah, Cassidy just forcing it slightly.
That's it. 11-6. Really positive response from Kohler and Cassidy after getting whooped up in the first 11-2. They respond 11-6. And are building momentum heading to the third. We'll be back for that third game coming up on CC2.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Game 3, time in, 0-0-2.
Game 3 semifinals in the winner's bracket. Here we go. First point to Barrientos and Gridley. Also want to mention Mike Baumgartner, our official in this one out of Royal Oaks, Michigan. He also has Southwest Florida listed. Couple of points on the board for Gridley and Barrientos. And I'm going to ask you, Morgan, our specialist, who do you like in this one in the deciding third?
You know what? I think I'm going to go with the new kids on the block, Gridley and Barrientos. They seem to have done a great job of maintaining their composure, not just starting strong like they're doing now, but being able to adapt on the fly, taking effective timeouts.
Ball in the court. Replay that.
And so far I haven't seen the Cassidy and Kohler side in this match really look like they have a decisive and effective game plan. It's very much look, see, do, hope for the best, that your individual skill sets can outdo your opponents. And right now it's anyone's guess, but
First point of the game for Cassidy and Kohler. You mentioned it, Morgan, that AJ and Rob probably looking to find that backhand of Mario Marientos, but he really does a nice job of making that a difficult task. He's able to run around, move around quickly, and hit mostly forehand.
Yeah, and that's a real weapon for him. Don't get me wrong, he's deadly off the backhand as well, but it's more so in a counter-punching manner, not so much something where he can manufacture an attack from any given location. Yeah, one of the stark differences I've seen is just the level of efficacy in the real kind of basic stuff, third shots, returns. They've also managed to have more effective serving. Both of them are using some serious spin on their serves that are kicking in various directions, and often getting short returns or occasionally some free points.
There's that counter that you mentioned.
Yeah,
Rob Cassidy possesses.
Yeah, there's very few players that even take the chance. So I'm impressed that Austin didn't get the memo, or or doesn't care. Oh.
AJ, how did I miss that?
AJ, that's unfortunately a cardinal sin to miss an overhead wide. Oh,
they're going to call that a
yeah, I'm not
little
sure if
wide.
we can grab a replay by chance there from... No, we can't forget I said replay.
Very close. 2-3-2.
Beautiful. He gets his shoulder up and over that ball so well. Makes him a tough man to attack.
Kohler able to dig that ball out from under our equipment. We're set up directly behind this court, championship court number 2.
Oh, great shot.
Beautiful.
That's the kind of athleticism we need from Cassidy if he's going to be a difference maker here. Gah, fleet of foot, look at that. Twinkle toes. Kohler, we have seen a few loose, easy dink errors from the big man.
4-2-2. Oh, we'll take that, says Cassidy and Kohler. Get the side out. A little break for them. See if they can turn that into points. And there's one.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see a little bit of pressure creeping in. You can almost tell when dinks that were dropping in perfect locations in game 1 are suddenly just floating a little higher, a little deeper. And if you're going to do that, you best not be aiming at the guy with, or girl with, the longest reach and most power. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, superb D. Mesmerizing.
It's like a metronome. 4-person human metronome.
finally. There. I wonder how many shots were taken in that rally.
But I'm happy I can breathe again. Jeez.
I wonder how long the record dink length is on a point.
I think I actually was involved in one of those.
I bet you were.
It was...
Cassidy down on the ground for the first time in this match.
Yeah.
And pops up to hit a winner.
Yeah. I remember it was about 3 or 4 years ago at a tournament in Simi Valley, and it went for about 7 minutes, the point.
Did you win it?
We did, actually, yeah. Because I remember a match was called. They had a 7-minute warm-up, and they got to the court and had started the match. By the time we finished the point, it was the most exhausting thing. I took 3 years off after that.
Yeah. You became a broadcaster.
Yes, found my calling. And Kohler struggling with the dink a little bit at the moment.
AJ saying, why? We are in the third semifinals winners bracket.
This is one of those situations where I'd say he's one of, if not the tallest on the court, thereabouts, but he stays so low and wide. It's not so easy to have as many of the little adjusting steps that make dinking easier.
Couple of Ernies, but well defended. Second serve.
And they'll have another chance to get the switch. They will be changing sides at 6 points.
5-4-2. I'll recall it. Yes.
Austin double checking with Mike Baumgartner.
AJ again flirting with the net.
Well done by Mario. See that ball that he can attack. And there is the 6-point timeout with Gridley and Barrientos up 2.
Yeah, they've done a great job of maintaining the pressure against a veteran team. Cassidy, certainly, he's been doing this for 10 plus years now. Kohler, a little more new to the game, but certainly, given his background in both tennis and hockey, certainly no stranger to pressure. Right now, it looks like the team of Gridley and Barrientos are focusing on him because they've noticed there's been three or so dink errors in this particular game, and that's assisted in their current lead of 6 points to 4.
Austin and Mario receiving some coaching during this timeout. Gridley serve up 2. Quick flick.
Yeah, good spot there from Kohler. He's looking to right the ship, get himself a little redemption.
4-6-1.
The ball got up for Gridley to take advantage of. Didn't miss it.
4-6-2.
Good stab there from Cassidy.
Yep. Gridley was almost on it.
This one looks like it's going to go right down to the wire. 5-6-2, game 3.
And Kohler just pushing a little hard for that one, and that's given a side out, a chance to extend the lead. Barrientos serving to Kohler.
This defense. And yet another one. Able to reset.
Oh, fantastic skills.
Oh, diving play by Cassidy.
Through
the legs.
And it
must have deflected off of Rob. When he
It
was
did.
down.
Wow, that's an incredible point of the
Unreal.
match so far.
Yes.
By far.
Maybe the day, and the crowd showing
yes.
their appreciation.
Incredible. And a deserved point there. Oh.
We didn't do this yet, but preemptively, I'm just saying, like, when they don't know, we don't know where to start. You have that. I will give you that.
Rob Cassidy asking, it's likely a reasonable question about which sides they're supposed to be on. It's so often the case after such a point, everybody is dealing with the rush of emotion and therefore a lack of concentration.
That quick backhanded reach from AJ.
Yeah, he does such a good job of trying to negate the disadvantage of being a tall player, which is generally footwork. The smaller players, he's probably got 3 or 4 inches or so on Cassidy, who is of very fleet foot.
There's a big point there after that long, spectacular point, which was won by Barrientos and Gridley. And there's another one, so they get the side out, so not too much damage done. They trail by 2.
Yeah, but they're going to have to start scoring soon.
Leaping at that one. That is going to land in.
No,
we're just deep.
Just a little long.
Gridley checking with Mike Baumgartner to see how many timeouts they have left. He's going to take one now with his team up 1.
Still anyone's game, no doubt about it.
Yep, go ahead.
Feel privileged that we have the best seats in the house here.
Yeah, this is quite a treat, isn't it? Right behind the baseline. And terrific matches all day long, all tournament long here at the APP Pro XR Chicago Pickleball Open, presented by Head. DeVilliers and Stone await the winner of this one in the winner's bracket final. And again, Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano have court 1 covered for us on APP TV. Morgan and Evans and I, Ari Shannock here on CC2. Weather decent enough. Humidity's level is down, so players appreciate that, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's well organized.
Time in 6, 7, 1.
The attack, a big eye from the left-hander Cassidy. And we are tied at a TD apiece.
Another hockey reference, jeez.
There you go. Well, Kohler's on court, so. He is wide.
Gridley. That
griddled that one,
yes.
and they trail by a point. He's deep.
And that's given them a chance here. A couple of free points, relatively speaking.
Well, credit Kohler and Cassidy, because after that long, spectacular point that was won by Barrientos and Gridley, they led it 7-5. And that could have led them to the finish line, a point like that. But Cassidy and Kohler very tough.
Yeah, there may have been a bit of an adrenaline dump after that one. And Kohler just leaving it up a little high. And Senor Barrientos was able to capitalize.
It just gets better and better as you say it. That is wide, 1 point away from the final. Are Cassidy and Kohler.
Yeah, this is one of the things that happen when you've got a couple of players that use quite swinging technique. Catch it a little early, tough to keep it in.
Cassidy really gets low.
And Kohler, it looks like Gridley and Barrientos went back to a more reliable strategy, trying to move Kohler around, look for a dink error, and it worked out well there.
Keep themselves alive.
Yep.
Ball's in, overhead, a winner.
That was tough. I was impressed that Gridley really got into a position to be able to get a paddle on it, and not far from going over. But they now have just one more opportunity to try to close the gap. Oh, and that's caught the arm of Cassidy as he looked to get out of the way.
Trying to whip his arm out of the way. Within 2 points. 8-10-2. A little brief timeout as Cassidy retrieves that ball. Gridley taking advantage, toweling off a bit. Now Kohler and Cassidy will do the same. Now we are under a bit of attack from a swarm of flies here at our broadcast booth.
Well, I think a swarm is a strong word.
Yeah, exaggeration.
I'm not sure you've been to Australia.
You've given us away. Kohler right at the feet.
Yep. Yeah, there's not much in it right now. The margin for error is so small. And we have match point. Let's see if they try and sprint to the finish line.
Cassidy has that. Watch out. Great get. And that's it. The dropper is the decider.
Incredible match. Oh, another barn burner. We are privileged here today to be watching this level.
What a comeback, because it was all Gridley. Barrientos 11-2 in the first. Cassie and Kohler stood strong. They came back 11-6 and then trailed in the third and came back to win it 11-8 as they march on to the winner's bracket final to face De Villiers and Stone. Very impressive, hard-working victory for Rob Cassie and A.J. Kohler. And Austin Gridley and Mario Barrientos can hold their heads high. They'll see if they can do the damage and come back and make it to the gold medal round from the back. We'll be back in a bit after a great one again here on Championship Court number 2.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Hello. Long time no see. Pick a number, please. 1 or 2. It is a 1. Serve, receive, enter, defer. All right, ladies, we got 2 minutes from right now. So I have Jackie and Jade on my right, serving to Andrea and Corinne on my left. And Visually inspecting your paddles. They are awesome. I'm here all week. Good job, Goldie. Good job, Limo. I did say, or you knew, this is best 2 out of 3 to 11, right? If you did, you did. I don't think I did, but I know you knew that. So. Okay, ladies. They chose that side. Correct? You chose that side, right? It's going to be difficult to play with all 4 players on one side. Seconds, please, ladies. Game 1. Time in. 0, 0, 2.
Welcome back, 2021 APP 35K Pro XR Chicago Pickleball Open, presented by Head. First point underway here. Is a side out for the team of Andrea Coop, who is a co-host here along with Zane Navratil and her partner Corinne Carr.
Oh, and that's an early divorce ball there. They are up against a formidable, relatively new team, the Kawamoto twins. Jackie, she is in the hat. And Jade, who is the left-hander.
And the swinging volleys, yes, they are tennis players. If you're one, if you're not convinced yet, they both played at the University of Dayton. Jade comes in at number 22 in the APP Onyx Dura cumulative standings list. Corinne Carr at number 5, Andrea Coop at number 3. Andrea Coop, quite a tennis player herself, played at UCLA. And Corinne Carr, she just does everything.
Looks like it. Professor of Finance,
And
believe it or
too.
not. Yeah.
Got the whole package.
Is it economics or finance? I think finance.
That was wide. 0-1-1. quarterfinal match here, winner's bracket. Coop, right down Broadway, or Michigan Avenue, I should say, here in Chicago. Coop and Carr kind of getting caught up in that midcourt area a couple times, Morgan, early.
Yeah. That's a great shot, trying to find the wing. I think Jackie thought perhaps the ball was going through the middle.
So if you're confused at home, as we were, of course, before the match started, it is Jackie in the hat. Twin sister Jade is the left-hander. So we got Jackie hat, and as Andrea Coop reminding us, Jackie hat, Jackie righty, too.
Eventually we will figure it out. That was a
convinced, no doubt.
Yeah.
Huh?
A risky leave, but she was right.
Kawamoto twins attacking. You're not seeing double.
We're going to have some real fun with this, aren't we?
Oh, good attack.
Very nice. Yeah, Coop looking to step in front, finish that with her forehand. A wise decision.
Two-hander drifts out. We've got some beautiful two-handers out here today. Groundies out of the air, swinging volleys.
That ball just floating slightly long.
4-1-2, says Bob Swisshelm, the official from Indianapolis.
Oh, that's a little high.
And there's one of those swinging two-handed, beautiful backhands delivered from Coop.
She did make that look easy. It's not that easy.
Side out Kawamoto's as they try to build some momentum of their own. Great get from Carr.
Oh. Yeah, an inventive shot there. Saw that there was perhaps an opening.
Oh, the lefty slam. She is pretty to watch. Jade Kawamoto.
Well, we have to now say that about her sister.
Yeah, that's a given.
It's a given.
But you're right. We do.
Jackie equally pretty to watch, just, right-handed.
And with a hat.
And with a hat, yes. But they are up against an incredibly experienced team in Corinne Carr and Andrea Coop.
3-5-2. from
Wow.
Carr. And then Coop. Look at that. Get.
Ooh. Incredible point.
Yes.
Oh,
sensational.
Unbelievable point.
Could be the point of the day, period.
Yes, God, that had it all. Yeah, fantastic stuff. If that's a sign of things to come, we're in for another treat. We have been spoiled today.
Coop and Carr getting to this round with an 11-2, 11-0 victory over Gerke and Dyer. Great attack in rhythm from the Kawamotos, who advanced to this round with an 11-1, 11-2 win over Cooper and Charity. Upstairs for Carr, great defense. They hit 3 winners to hit 1 winner in this match.
Yeah, good. Well said.
Up the line, good surprise tactic from Corinne.
Yeah, that did really catch her off guard. It looks like that's what it's going to take to find some inroads against these Kawamoto twins. Some say they share one brain.
Tied at 5. Look at this action.
Wow. That is electric stuff there from Jackie Kawamoto. Pulling the trigger once and twice to seal the deal.
Inside out, put away from Jackie.
Yeah, they're certainly not the tallest players on tour. However, what they lack in height, they are making up with sheer ferocity.
Oh, great read by the left-hander, Jade Kawamoto. Cat-like quickness for these twins.
Yeah, I guess some Siamese cats, right? Yeah, they are going to force the best out of Coop and Carr, I believe.
2-point advantage on first serve.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a ball Jade would like to have back.
Yeah. She just cramped her up slightly.
Sneak attack did not work as Coop was up to the task.
So they have the ball back and looking to close the gap, 5-7-1.
with that two-hander. Carr out of the air.
Oh.
Deep, or did he get a piece?
Unfortunately, it looked like that one floated long. Just unable to get back behind it. So we've got a second server.
Right on the line.
Ooh.
Good looking backhand, just drove it into the net.
For sure. I'm not sure driving against these two is going to be the way forward. It seems like they're more than quick enough to get up right at the line after the return, position themselves well, and counter-punch those drives.
Hoop with the overhead put away.
Impressive. We're going to see very shortly if experience is going to be the difference maker, or if the relative newcomers to the tour, Jade and Jackie Kawamoto, can have a serious upset.
He is deep. We saw him in Cincinnati at the Cincinnati Open. They had a bleacher full of fans pulling for him, the Kawamotos. And, they brought along with them a lot of energy and noise. It was fantastic.
Ooh. Yeah, Carr flirting with the lines, and Coop unable to get that one up and over, so they've called a timeout. And look to see if they can't figure a way to solve the puzzle. That is the Kawamoto twins.
Down by 4. Crowd increasing. Good crowd. We get some dogs in the audience. A great park here. Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois. Again, north of the city of Chicago, about 25 miles. And in between, you get some great towns, including Evanston, home to Northwestern University. Good place to hang out, some breweries.
Ooh, nice.
Good food, good restaurants.
I've never been to a brewery. I should probably go at some point.
Yeah, I'll take you to one.
Come in, ladies. 9-5-2. I will recall the score. Yes, you are the correct server.
9-5-2. You hear Bob calling the score. Jade typically puts that one in play. So they get the side out after the timeout. There's some work to do here, trailing by 4. The net.
Oh.
Taking advantage of Carr.
Yeah, I'm incredibly impressed with just how proficient the twins are in seemingly every aspect of the game.
Another point on the board. Yeah, coming over from tennis, it's not, always a smooth transition, but seems to work for the Kawamotos with their strokes.
Very much so, yeah.
Hard to lob over Coop with her height. just missing.
Very close. Slightly wide.
Very close. Yeah, both Carr and Coop look to Morgan Evans to reassure them.
I should probably not get involved, but I did see it out.
I won't tell them about the $20 bill they slipped you.
I only accept crypto now, apparently.
That's right. Bitcoin. Pick that up off the short hop. It had some velocity on it. Over to Jackie, and here comes Coop and Carr. Driving to a 9-9 tie now, 4 straight. Oh, what a wicked exchange.
Great firefight. They had originally planned for a switch, but Jade Kawamoto canceled the switch, believing her return could lead to tears if they attempted to transition.
Second serve, so after that timeout by Coop and Carr, they run off 4 straight. Opportunity to get a side out. Ball gets elevated for Jade to take advantage of. Puts it away, and they retake the lead. They've got a game point at 10-9. Ernie. Oh, it's sensational.
Fantastic rally. Incredible hands from the Kawamoto twins to stay alive as long as they did. Eventually, it was the sheer power and accuracy on that one of Andrea Coop that finished with that beautiful two-handed backhand. She certainly has the power advantage on the court, and there may not be anyone on the tour with more of it.
A packed house here at Championship Court number 2, really appreciating this action. Great crowd. There's the defense from Coop. That's going to sail right into our broadcast booth. Locked up at 10, first serve. Ten, 10-2. What a rally. Teams want it here.
Oh.
And Coop gets that ball she can attack.
What a level. This is incredible stuff.
Timeout, Kawamoto's, as they trail here for the first time in the game, I believe. And it comes at 11-10 on game point.
These Kawamoto twins if this is any indication of their future in the game, they are going to set the world on fire. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they manage to pull this one out. It is a tall order, of course. You've got a couple of veterans with more than enough gold medals to sink a small ship.
Well, Kawamoto's really good for pickleball. They seem to draw a crowd whatever court they're playing on, even outside of their hometown. We saw huge crowds for them in Ohio.
Yeah, it's something I see whenever there's a brother, either a brother duo or a brother sister mixed doubles team, such as the Newmans. They just have such an acute awareness of each other's positions.
Great defense here at game point. And there it is. What a battle. And it's Coop and Carr. Morgan said that experience would be in a factor, and it certainly was on display here towards crunch time in game one. So they take it 12-10. We'll be back for another very entertaining game two coming up here on Championship Court 2.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, ladies. 15 seconds. Looks like we're ready to go.
All right, this is the APP 35K Pro XR Innovation You Can Handle Chicago Pickleball Open presented by Head. That's another extraordinary match here on Championship Court number 2. We have been treated, like you said, Morgan, all day long. It has been tremendous, very high level, both entertainment and pickleball skill level here today.
Yeah, it really has been. I've been very impressed with all of our competitors so far.
Quite a game one, 12-10. Coop and Carr pulled it out.
Oh,
that may have sailed out, but Coop, tough time getting out of the way, so she took a swipe at it.
Yeah, we really have a battle here of agility and quickness versus experience, stability, and power. And right now, it is anyone's guess. The Kawamotos, I don't think are going to go anywhere quickly.
Except moving forward.
Yes. Oh. They are able to play with a high level of precision against some incredibly powerful shots that are coming from the Coop and Carr team. And they're not making poor shot selections. You know, that's something you don't really see from relatively new teams very often.
That drops in. Corinne Carr, she's just so steady and solid, and can finish points as well, certainly.
Yeah, she certainly put into put into place some new shots in recent months. That two-handed backhand flip through the middle is one of them.
Accomplished golfer, tennis player. Coop swinging backhand volley is deadly, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's huge. Gets it down and with so much power so quickly.
Attack. Oh, great defense from Jackie. In the air, there's some hops from Corinne Carr.
Yeah, she's been able to get a hold of, I think, every lob so far. One of them she sprayed long, but in general, she's been fantastic with the overheads.
Two, 2-1-2. Quarterfinal.
Oh. The first.
Oh, they caught a break there.
Possibly the first miscommunication that any twins have ever had.
Put it in the record book.
Just assume they were psychic.
Crowd urging Jackie and Jade on.
Yeah, the crowd, like most people, they do love a good underdog story.
How Coop got that back, but Jackie able to put some spin and angle into the fence on that put away. Twos are wild. The left-hander, so smooth up at the kitchen, Jade Kawamoto.
Yeah, they do a great job of not just launching their first attacks, but they seem to be able to read the most likely destination of the counter-attack and be there in time to really apply great power to that next one as well. That's a difficult skill, to say the least.
Ooh, that one stings.
It almost looked like a bait ball there from Jade Kawamoto. She left it up high enough. I'm not sure if it was on purpose, but either way, Corinne bit on that bait and paid the price.
4-2-2. The Kawamotos appeared to be in command of game one before Coop and Carr made their run. Baseline game, and here they come forward. Caught in transition, side out. Barr and Stratman have already advanced. The winner of this one will get them in the semis. Can they get that one back? They do.
Oh.
Everything's coming back.
Oh my God. Wow.
That's what it takes to end a point. crowd loves it.
That's an incredibly high level of pickleball here.
And Steve Taylor behind us trying to capture all the good shots.
Oof, that's a slightly loose error there from Jackie. But it's often a sign of the amount of pressure that the opponents are applying. You feel like you have to kind of red line to stay afloat.
Swinging volley exchanges in this match are second to none. That's coming back.
Wow.
And finally.
Incredible play. Just the level of defense required to pull off what they did there. Phenomenal stuff.
I think everybody, you look across the stands, everybody just with that amazement on their face. Oh, right idea by Jackie.
Yeah.
He's got too much of it.
She was in a position, and if that ball was just slightly higher, I think she would have had a great chance to be wildly more accurate with it. But unfortunately, she was committed to the intercept, but the ball was just a little too low. But they still have the upper hand, 4-3-2.
Reset again. Here they come again. Ooh. Holding that position, Jade, hoping to guide it over the net.
Yeah, it's a real war of attrition, and Andrea Koop is getting a little bit of a hydration as Karinka has to go and fetch the ball that's escaped the arena.
3-4-1. Every point feels like dozens of balls have to be hit. It's a quicker one.
The leaving ability of experienced players, that is one of the things that can ultimately separate two teams that physically look to have very similar skills in terms of power, control.
Will fly long. Four, 4-2. Lengthy game, still locked up at 4. No easy points in this one. That ball is in.
Oh. Jade just struggling to get that one over after an incredible point. So many of these rallies really involve all facets of the game. I think people watching at home could really learn a lot from all four of these players.
Kawamoto's get the timeout. I'm sure we'll see Jade tomorrow in singles. Very skilled singles player.
Yeah, Corinne Carr, also a very proficient singles player. Andrea tends not to get too involved in the singles. Focuses on doubles and mixed, which she does very well.
Well, again, the winner here will get Barr and Stratman in the semis.
Servers, you have 2.
Or pardon me, that will be the final.
The winners bracket final, yes.
Yeah, Barr and Stratman victorious over Esquivel and Ansbury. 11-5 in the third.
And Carr looking to really get aggressive and solidify their lead.
6-4-2.
Nice attack to get the side out.
Yep.
Jade Kawamoto.
Yeah, she uses that that grip, almost an Eastern grip, to look like she's going middle or line and able to go inside out and catch someone off guard.
Incredible again, just high level.
Yeah. The level of attack and defense. You know, we see a lot of these attacks from a lot of players, this level of power and accuracy. But what we've seen today is that ball coming back again and again and again, and turning it into a war of attrition played with missiles.
So quick they turn the dinks into offense. And those missiles that Morgan's talking about start to get fired. Coop with that long reach. Carr. That ball dropped a little bit low on her for that shot attempt. Looking to tie this one up. The Kawamotos are.
And Jade able to just get out of the way there.
It's that backcourt skill, keeping each point, each shot alive by the Kawamotos.
And we have a tied ball game.
Right on the line.
Yep.
And then goes with some velocity.
Oh. And there's been just a couple of those in recent memory. Carr really locking and loading, able to apply plenty of power, but just catching the net, and that's given the Kawamoto twins, Jade and Jackie, a 7-6 lead as they go in to a timeout called by Carr and Coop.
on second serve. This packed house here on Championship Court number 2. Big crowd gathering over on CC1 as well. I believe the men's final in the winner's bracket is on tap. A small margin here, both in game 1 and now in game 2. Game 1 could have gone either way. Saying, why?
Yeah.
How did I miss that?
Yeah, visually just a little frustrated. Just caught the top of the net a handful of occasions recently.
Great defense again. Coop able to run it down.
Interesting.
Look at this rally.
Amazing.
And that is in.
Through the middle, Andrea Coop. Superb shot making from all 4 players there. And that rally, once again, had it all.
Coop's going to grab a little drink. When you see a player going back to Carr, who showed a little frustration there after missing 1 or 2 that you'd normally make, you're the opponent. Do you target that person when you see the emotion?
Certainly.
Yeah.
You know, there's no honor in thieves.
That is deep.
And a great leave there. That is the one skill I was somewhat curious about with the Kawamoto twins. And Carr looking to make the changes to get that ball certainly above the net. Unfortunately, she overcompensated just slightly.
Got line. Carr jumping up a little bit off of that ball. Side out. Kawamoto's up by 2.
And another point on the board for the Kawamoto twins, taking it to a 3-point lead, 9-6, first server, and they've got 2 to get 2.
In the air for Coop's 2-hander. Well defended. Carr able to complete it.
Yeah, she got the ball down between Jackie and Jade, and I think there was a slight clash of paddles there.
They get the side out, trailing by 3. They came from behind to win game 1, 12-10 did Carr and Coop. Try to repeat that feat. Great overhead, fading away. Jade Kawamoto delivers.
Yeah, it is a risky maneuver when you've got a lefty on the court and they are on their appropriate side. Unfortunately, that lob is no longer going over to a backhand. It is their power side.
Oh, terrific defense from Carr.
Yeah.
And another
another
outstanding point.
Outstanding point. We I don't
Say
even
that
know.
every time.
Yeah, I don't know how this day is actually happening. It's shocking how high the level we've seen.
7-9-2. Overhead smash.
Beautiful
Is a
angle.
winner.
Yeah, finding that kind of short angle with that degree of accuracy and power is difficult, to say the least. And now the Kawamoto twins are 2 points away from taking game 2. 2 serves to get 2 points.
Reflexes,
Yeah.
but the break goes the Kawamoto's way. That ball hung up there off of the net.
Yeah, a little lucky, but that's the game.
Game point, 3-point advantage.
Oh, she was there. Only just, but she was there. Couldn't quite get it over the net. So, Carr and Coop stay alive for one more in game 2.
Jackie will serve. Huh? Now they're changing to Jade. What a sequence.
Amazing.
And that sneak quickness with the forehand volley is the deciding shot. Another terrific rally. They wrap it up 11-7. So we are going to the third here. Winner moves on to the final of the Women's Open to face Barr and Stratman. Will be back for that deciding third game.
Ladies, remember that we will change ends at 6 in the middle of this game. Game 3,
Why should the first point of the third game be any different from the points prior? What a match this has been. 12-10 in the first in favor of Coop Carr. 11-7 to the Kawamotos in the second game. Winner advances to the winner's bracket final to face Barr and Stratman.
Andrea Coop thinking about putting a little spin on the toss.
Kawamotos get the side out. No harm done. Good attack inside out. Swinging volley from Jackie.
Yeah, that seems to be one of, if not the only, kind of attacks that can sometimes catch Andrea Coop off guard when it's coming from the cross-court player.
Carr, big smile after that delivery.
Yeah, it's not like her to smile.
Haven't seen quite as many smiles in this one.
Well, it's still relative to attacks that hit the net cord.
Look at this defense.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Everything comes back.
Oh, and that one
Until
just
I said it.
cramping. Very difficult ball to deal with.
That's just quick reflexes from Jade.
Yeah, they're sometimes it's easy to forget which one is left-handed, which one's right-handed. That one went to the lefty.
Three points up on the board here in game 3 for the Kawamotos.
Oh.
They'll make it 4. Switch. Oh, that was the easy one for Jade after she and Jackie got a couple of slams back. Sometimes it's the off-speed ones that are tricky, right, Morgan?
Yeah. Yeah, I generally do more damage with my miss hits because they anticipate the clean ones.
Right at the foot. Accurate, precise shot from Jackie. Oh, nasty.
Very nice.
Jade apologizes, maybe a little fortunate with that, but it certainly looked good.
And they are off to a flying start. Who knows? We could be on the way to another upset.
5 points. I think if they get another one, we'll see a timeout. Carr rolling it, now smashing it as Jackie was retreating.
Great short angle there from Andrea Koop, using that little extra reach that she has over her opposition to be able to put the ball away comfortably.
Well, Jackie was aiming for Corinne there, but Carr able to dance out of the way. Side step.
Oh, very close.
Almost got that back. Side out, 1 point up on the scoreboard for Carr and Koop. This defense. Finally, Kawamoto is able to land one on the ground that doesn't come back. There is the 6-point mark, so 6-1 on first serve. Kawamoto's could be on their way to the finals.
Stranger things have happened. They'll have a minute to gather themselves while Carr and Koop think about what kind of changes they can make. It looks like they're being stuck in transition a lot. In the first game and a lot of the second game, they were kind of in the driving seat while the Kawamotos were defending impeccably and very often finding their way back up to the kitchen line and winning some points. Enough to grab game 2, 11-7, and really put them in the driver's seat here in game 3. So, as we approach the finish line, we're going to see exactly what these two are made of.
Jay's checking with Bob Swisshelm.
Oh.
I wonder where the ball is. We're in the corner with the leaves. First serve up by 5. A rare early mistake in this match.
They'll have another chance here. 6-1-2.
Sometimes you come out of that timeout, lose your rhythm a little bit.
That's so important for whichever team is in front to at least get 1 point when you change ends. Really sends a message. Oh.
Paddles coming together.
Yep.
Ball going in net.
Still, certainly a better problem than watching the ball go past and wondering whose it should have been. Okay, and we are seeing a slight change of momentum here.
They are.
The veteran side of Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr weathering some early storm, picking up a point there. Yeah, that was a rushed attack, it looked like, from Carr. And wasn't able to put a whole lot on it. And unfortunately, the counter punch was too good.
Side out, couple of points seized back. The lead is 3. It was 5.
Oh,
what an exchange. Jade upset with herself, but point of battle.
Yeah, I feel like not long ago this kind of level would have been enough to reach the tail end of the Nationals.
Quick side out, just what Carr and Coop needed.
Yep, things are getting tight. The Kawamotos recognize that they are nearing the finish line, and the associated pressure starts to mount. Let's see if they can't stay ahead.
Off the tape, and another point to make it 4-6.
Yep. Coop and Carr certainly aren't going to go anywhere quietly. They're going to put up a fight until the end. Ball just getting slightly behind Carr.
Ball got up enough for Jackie to take advantage. I think Corinne expected even more pace. And timing was a little off. Six, 4-1, game 3, semifinal match. That is long, good lead from Jade.
Yeah, Coop hasn't seen a whole lot of balls in recent history. Understandably thinking like she needs to take any opportunity she gets to be able to make a real difference. Nice overhead there to restrict that point.
Second serve, Kawamoto's by 3.
Ooh. Very close, but that does give the ball back to Carr to serve at 4-7.
Almost got corner there. But
yeah, she's looking to re-spark some confidence in her attacks and counter-attacks. Fortunately, just overpressed there slightly.
Oh, went up the line.
Yeah, beautiful attack there from Coop. Curling it slightly. Looked like she was really showing with her paddle a middle dink, and then initiated an attack down the line, catching Jackie Kawamoto by surprise.
Within 2, they had trailed 6-1.
Oh,
smart tactic there from Jade. apologizing to Corinne, but at the body.
All right. So we have the lefty on the left side.
That's a terrific counter from Corinne Carr.
Yeah, she saw that one coming.
Seven, 5-2 points at a premium in this one.
No one is willing to give up on this one. And it'll be Coop and Carr serving at 5-7, trying to close that gap.
Remarkable stuff.
Fantastic
Crowd loves
play. Yeah, that's back to the kind of level we saw in Game 1 and for the vast majority, Game 2. Beautiful play.
We're in the semis here, Women's Open. Kawamoto's trying to secure victory here, game apiece.
And they have leveled the scores at 7-7.
This is reminiscent of the first game when Coop and Carr battled back, grinded out a 12-10 Game 1 win. It was Kawamoto's 11-7 in the second. And that's some authority there from Jade Kawamoto.
Well done.
First serve. Yeah, Coop, the long arm of the law of the corporate lawyer.
Yep, yeah, sometimes you got to take matters into your own hands, step in. This is the never-ending game.
Yes, no easy points. And another side out. Let's see if Carr and Coop can take their first lead of Game 3. Who's going to get the 8th point? That landed in.
I believe it landed wide, caught the net, and then
yeah. So that was just wide.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Kawamotos. Fortunate for the team of Coop and Carr.
So they have seized their first lead of game 3, 8-7.
But we are seeing women's doubles of the highest order here.
Hard to imagine where this game of pickleball is going to be in a year or two as you witness the level just continuing to rise.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
8-7-2. Quick trigger, great reflexes from Coop. Wow, great tactic there. What a save by Carr.
Incredible.
Oh, that was hanging for Jackie.
Ooh. And the crowd, a collective sigh.
Paddles down, timeout. Kawamoto's, it is 9-7, danger time here for Jade and Jackie. Jumped out to a nice, comfortable early lead here in game 3, but it was that 6-point mark, wasn't it? They came out just a little flat there. Gave out a couple easy points, and can't afford to do that with Coop and Carr because
for sure. No, it's an all too familiar state where you have a hefty lead going into the switch. You feel like you can do no wrong, and it's not so easy just to keep your foot on the gas and keep the same level of intensity. But we will certainly see what they are made of now. Down 2 points. They have performed fantastic the entire day. And even if they do lose this one, they're still alive, certainly.
There's another one for Coop and Carr as they now have a match point to make it into the final.
That looked to be a more tentative counterpunch than I've seen. Something in between a reset and a counterattack. You got to go with your first instinct.
For the match here. And there it is, Coop and Carr. And a meeting at the net. Great respect all around. What a match.
Wow.
11-7 is the final in game 3, as it was in game 2. So it's Andrea Coop, Corinne Carr heading to the final to face Barr and Stratman. As Morgan pointed out, wouldn't be surprised to see the Kawamotos back, coming from the back and making it to that gold medal match.
For sure.
As Jackie and Jade, phenomenal.
That's an impressive display from the newcomers, so to speak, compared to Corinne Carr and Andrea Coop. We will be back with more live action from APP Chicago Open. We will see you soon.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back to the 2021 Pro XR 35K Chicago Open, co-hosted by Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop. This is the winner's bracket final and the men's senior open. Good point to start it. We get a side out. It is Dave Weinbach, the Badger, number 11 on the APP Onyx Dura Cumulatives standings list. And his partner, Mircea Morariu. He is third on that list. That was wide the ATP attempt by Witskin, who is number 1 ranked on that APP Onyx Dura standings list. His partner is Jose Derisi. Mircea able to keep that alive somehow, and then drops it right on the line. Derisi quick at the kitchen. This is the winner's bracket final. Weinbach and Morariu beating Sperling and Olin 11-5, 11-3. It was Witskin and Derisi over Moore and Crandall 11-8 in the third. Grunting and groaning early. You're going to get that from Rick. Witskin's on the stretch. Couldn't come up with it. 0-1-2, our official for this one, Tom Whitson from Oklahoma City. Oh, best Badger could do is catch that one with his bare hand. It deflected off of the net. DeRisi upset with himself, leaving that into the net. Ace is wild, 1-all. Tricky serve there from the Badger. A lot of side spin towards Witskin's backhand. Ball on court. Let will replay it. DeRisi goes down the line, surprised Mircea a little bit. Or you upset with himself, but nice tactic and execution from Jose DeRisi. You hear Badger say, "Great ball, buddy," to Morario. Morgan Evans should be back shortly. May help out on court 1 as well. We apologize here on our court 2 coverage, but Spencer Laurent, our producer, and I have the call for now. Right into the hip, hard. Plenty of velocity off the paddle of Dave Weinbach. And it's 4-1-2. Little breeze coming into the face of Weinbach and Morario out of the north. They have caught that ball up a little bit. Off of the edge of the paddle. Second serve. That ball went all the way down, about 3 courts down here. Witskin able to get it back. APP Chicago Pickleball Open brought to you by Pro XR, innovation you can handle. And tournament presented by Head. Down the line, a beauty delivered by Jose DeRisi. 2-4-2. DeRisi able to change directions. Caught Morario leaning towards the center. DeRisi attacking with a backhand volley. And we are locked up at 4. Weinbach urging his partner Mircea on. And they get the side out, tied at 4. DeRisi has been efficient. Up at the kitchen line, 7-foot area. And broadcasters Jenks. 1-point advantage. Look at that side spin off of the paddle of the Badger. Ball hung up there for DeRisi to put away. Side out 4-5. APP Tour is the first USA Pickleball sanctioned tour, providing the best pickleball tournament experience for all. And we're tied at 5. Witskin, DeRisi looking for their first lead of the match. A beautiful put away volley from Mircea. Jose and Rick want to make sure they've got lined up on the right side and the right server. It is Witskin. 6'5", big ball from Rick, just missed it. He can't believe he didn't land it. Winners bracket final here in the Senior Open. Jose with his hands in the air. Why did I miss that? He's asking himself. Tied at 6. Very even matchup here. DeRisi with that quick backhand volley. Second serve. Pretty drop shot there by Morario. Badger says that's money. Sounds of pickleball with Rick Witskin. DeRisi says, let's go. Nice rally there. Getting back in formation at the last second. Weinbakken. Where are you? Off the net. Great defense played by DeRisi, and Witskin finishes. Seven, 7-1. What a get by Witskin. That is deep. Witskin and DeRisi up by 1. Timeout. Weinbach. Morario. We're at Danny Cuniff Park here at Highland Park, Illinois. 27 miles north of the great city of Chicago. Highland Park, beautiful suburb. Home to Highland Park High School, where Gary Sinise went. So a timeout by the Badger and Moriario. Good crowd on hand here in Championship Court number 2. Gender dubs today. We'll have singles for you tomorrow here on APP TV. Pros and senior pro coverage. Weinbach hustling to get that paddle as DeRisi starting his service motion. (9-7). Witskin DeRisi with 3 straight points. Oh, Ernie attempt here, Rick. Oh, he grabbed his head. Good anticipation by DeRisi. Execution just a bit off. Witskin behind the back. DeRisi finishes. What a point. Big Rick was darting across the middle. Ball hit behind him, able to flip that paddle and pull off the behind the back shot and keep it in play. Game point. And there it is. Witskin, DeRisi take game 1, 11-7. We'll be back for game 2 here in the winners bracket final on APP TV.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
And we are back here, Championship Court number 2, winners bracket final, Senior Men's Open. Witskin DeRisi took game 1 11-7. Game 2 underway here. Weinbach and Morariu with the first point on the scoreboard. And Morgan Evans is back. Went and grabbed yourself a massage. What else over there?
Well, I thought I'd read the paper, try and write the great American novel, and now I'm back.
Happy to have you back here. Court 2. Badger said, I got it. But he fell up short in the net. DeRisi has been impressive, as has Witskin. He missed a behind-the-back shot by Big Rick.
Oh, yeah, it's his go-to move.
So we'll switch at the last second to get back in formation.
That's a fantastic counter on the move. Whether he saw the opening and that's exactly where he wanted to go or not, regardless, great play.
DeRisi pulled the string on that forehand. Second service. 2-1-2. It lands. Big smiles because teamwork as both paddles hit that ball. Witskin commenting.
Teamwork makes the dream work, as they say.
Rick does it all during a match, including commentate.
Yes. He often attempts to be referee as well.
What a point.
Wow.
Still alive with the Badger. Pulled the string as well. That smells good. We just had a food delivery here. These guys know how to get it done. You hear Badger say no, as Mircha wisely let that drop. One 4-1. DeRisi and Witskin hoping to wrap this up in 2 games.
Oh, great hands there from Weinbach, as is his forte.
Oh, that is deep. I tell you, DeRisi has been impressive up at that line, Morgan, in the exchanges with Weinbach.
There are very few people in men's senior or men's pro that can really hang with Dave Weinbach in a hand-speed exchange. DeRisi is one of them.
Okay. Fantastic, and that one puts DeRisi down, and Witskin will take this opportunity to put on a show. And look at Mircha, he's coming over too.
Yeah.
Great sportsmanship. Get your paddle out and hit somebody, Morgan.
Shots fired, but referee checking to make sure he's still got all his wits about him.
Crowd very entertained.
That's the only issue with having these headsets on. It's not always easy to hear exactly what they're saying.
4-4-2. Side out, tied at 4. Speaking of sides, you get a big side of fries there, guys.
There you go, mate.
All right.
Today's my cheat day, just so we're clear.
It's a side of broccoli.
Yes. In Australia, we call fries broccoli.
That little dance to the Ernie side by Dave may have distracted Jose a bit.
Yeah, influenced the shot selection, and Derisi commenting that he didn't have to go for that ball. Ooh. Unlucky. The look of anguish on his face there, missing that one. That one hurts.
5-4-1. Game 1 went to Witskin Derisi. That's upstairs for Rick. He won't miss that opportunity. Incredible. Oh, you called it, Morgan. He can stay with the Badger. Derisi putting on a show with his quickness at the volley.
That's fantastic play. Great to see. Oh, and what is going on here? That was one of the more interesting things.
Was that choreographed?
Yeah. Not only wrong positions and a volley off of the serve.
Taking it out of the air. Yeah.
Very rare. And then a missed serve from Jose. What is going on, gentlemen?
The show continues.
If nothing else, the senior pros are incredibly entertaining. Oh,
he is in.
It looks good. Derisi making sure that he clarifies that the ball was in. And Witskin.
He looking at the ref like, I have to admit it wasn't.
Yeah.
More are you. Terrific play. And now Witskin, Derisi have it.
Come on, guys. Let's get it together. Oh. Morario. He just left that one alone for a while, thinking perhaps Mr. Weinbach wanted to come over and take it. He did not.
Derisi with a put away.
Impressive stuff there again. Counterpunching and attacking well.
Six, 5-2. Oh, sensational. Ooh. What an exchange. Finished by Mircea.
I tell you that the sound effects really add gravity.
Well, sound effects are one of the many tools that Big Rick brings to the match.
Yeah, and obviously Weinbach, no stranger to it as well. I like when those two compete.
Swing and a foul ball.
That's good deception there from Weinbach. He does have a very compact, efficient dink technique, and when he fires from that very compact position, it can be very tricky to figure out if he's just going to be dinking again or if it indeed will be a missile coming straight at you.
That was 8-5, so timeout called by DeRisi and Witskin after winning game one 11-7. I kind of expected this one to go 3 with these 4 highly intense players. This is the winner's bracket final. And Senior Open. That's a terrific day of action here on Championship Court number 2, and I'm happy for the crowd and all the APP TV viewers that you've been able to enjoy it. There hasn't been one disappointing match, that's for sure.
Not for us, certainly. Not for the crowd, but for 50% of the teams on here.
Yeah,
hard to say the same.
Never easy to take those defeats.
No, but luckily no fistfights so far, so that's great.
It's early.
We have Witskin and Weinbach against each other, so
yeah.
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
Anything is possible.
Look at that. We get 4 ahs and a come on.
You just can't help but laugh and smile.
Oh, that's deep.
That's missed by a country mile.
Yeah. Side out, 5-10-1. Wind starting to whip up a little bit again. Overcast.
Yeah, just needed to allow for it a little more there, but they have a second chance to try to bridge the gap.
Jose
DeRisi.
Wow. DeRisi celebrates his terrific play.
Yeah, he waited until just the right moment. You can see there, Murcha Marario had just looked down to make sure he had a good contact. And that's when DeRisi strikes.
Oh, terrific exchange.
Yeah. These are 4 of the fastest hands in the men's senior game. And I love it when they agree to hit 1 or 2 dinks at the most. As soon as I say that, we're going to have a 45-shot dink rally.
That's right. Somebody's going to pull that trigger in a sec. There it is. That ball got up in the wheelhouse of Murario. And we are heading to a third game, 11-6. Here's the final in game 2. And we'll send it to break. We'll be back for that third game here in the winner's bracket final. We'll be back.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme.
Do we have any more? I don't know. Let's go find some.
Okay, game 3 here in the senior women's winners bracket, I should say final. Witskin and DeRisi took game 1 11-7. It was 11-6 for Moraru and Weinbach in game 2. Game 3 here, securing a spot in that gold medal match. On the line, set 3. First point to DeRisi and Witskin. Let it drop. I think Moraru just said inexcusable to himself. APP Chicago Pickleball Open brought to you by Pro XR, presented by Head. Thank you for hosting Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. One, 2-1. Badger, right when he hit that off the paddle, started leaping up and down, trying to give that ball enough energy over the net. He knew he came up short. Or you can drill that forehand. Leaves that little dink wide. That drifts long. Slice and charge. Got away from the Badger a little bit. Second serve. 3-1-2. Witskin, beautiful anticipation. Two-handed swinging volley. It is getting overcast. There could be some rain coming in this evening. So hoping to get all the action in. Witskin, the Ernie, and that long wingspan. The big man with the kill. Rick again. Great hands from the Badger. DeRisi ATP through the legs of the leaping Weinbach. What a beginning to game 3 for DeRisi and Witskin as they are up 6-1 on the changeover. We'll see if Moraru and Weinbach can turn the tables here as they play on the north side. Our official again in this one, Tom Whitson from Oklahoma City. Second serve, 6-1. That is deep. Good leave. Good duck out of the way from DeRisi. 7-1-2. Side out. Weinbach and Mortar-U could use a couple points here. And DeRisi perfectly timed and executed to the backhand side. Middle of court owned there on that point by Weinbach. Witskin and DeRisi in tandem. Good teamwork there. Even better when they hit a winner with both paddles touching the ball. The roll continues. 9-2-1. Clipped the tape, drifted wide. So second serve. It should be 8-2-2. Mortar-U and Weinbach teaming up for an impressive point. Badger checking the ball, see if there's a crack. That's a little wobbly, so we'll purchase a brand new ball here.
Weinbach obviously looking for something slightly more spherical.
Let's come back with a bang, Morgan Evans.
Hey, you got to try.
Three, 8-1. Oh, so good. Big roar from the Badger.
Yeah, he did a great job of getting his upper body out of the way there and being able to squash that shot from around head height.
They'll draw a timeout from Witskin and DeRisi. Couple points in a row. They don't want to allow Weinbach and Mortar-U to build too much confidence and momentum.
Yeah, this next point coming in from the timeout. will be absolutely critical if they can keep the momentum going. Certainly bodes well to get through to the gold medal match.
Becoming very overcast here. Danny Cuniff Park and Highland Park. Hoping to get all the action in before the rain comes later this evening. 4-8-1. That was deep, so 5.
Oh.
Behind the back,
Oh.
but it literally was hit with the back. So,
yeah, caught him it's on the side of the hip there. Oh.
Dave said, yeah, it got me.
Tell you, the creativity some of the senior pros bring to the table, it's fantastic to watch.
All the tricks in the book. Ooh, Dave usually plants that one on the other side of the net. Oh. 8-5-2.
Oh.
And they get the side out.
Yeah, it was a very risky attack there from Witskin to try to catch Weinbach off guard.
3 points tallied in a row from what are you and Weinbach as they inch closer. And now within 2, and never easy, is it, Morgan?
No, it is not, and we have a timeout called by Witskin and Derisi.
So second timeout burned here by Witskin and Derisi. They look to wrap up the winner's bracket final.
I've been impressed with the camaraderie from Derisi and Witskin, both highly competitive, but they draw the line at competing against each other, and that's it's an important point, and it's something that not every team does well. Marario and Weinbach, I've seen on a number of occasions, having a few words to each other, trying to dictate how the game is played. Marario, an incredibly strong figure in the game, especially singles. Weinbach, the crafty veteran that's had as much, if not more, success than almost anybody in the game. And he wants to be able to dictate the style and shot selections.
There's that quick, strong forehand of Marario. And they are within 5 straight points. Some interesting side spin there delivered off of the paddle of Derisi. Couple of misses there.
Yep, and that's that's opened the door for Derisi serving to Weinbach. Try to extend the lead from 8-7. Great return.
Witskin hustling forward. And Derisi, he is automatic with that overhead put away.
Yeah, but anything high, it's rare to see him miss. Found the sort of midsection of Weinbach on that one. Oh. And the net is clipped. And Lady Luck has played her hand.
Timeout. Weinbach Morario at 10-7-1. So they've got 2 service attempts to close it. Duwetskin and Derisi here in the senior winners bracket final.
The runner-up of this match will go and face the winner of John Sperling and Paul Olin versus Scott Moore and Scott Crandall. That'll be the bronze medal match happening shortly. Looks like that has been decided. Moore and Crandall getting through.
Okay. What are you coming up big?
Yeah, Derisi. He thought he might have a chance to sprint through the finish line. Sped up a ball that I think he would typically just dink that into a good location.
Witskin, high lob serve.
Oh.
Watch out here, and they get the side out after the timeout. Remain alive.
And Derisi, I was looking for a dive there, mate.
Right to the pole. Second serve, they need a few here. Oh, beautifully done.
Fantastic. So they'll have another chance. 2 serves to get 1 point. It almost looks like they're enjoying themselves. That's great, isn't it?
Up 3 in the final. They should be. Match point. Number 3.
Oh.
Let's see if they can do it on match point number 4.
That one stings. He's going to have to shake that one off. Oh, and he's
beautiful. Rick Witskin turns towards us. He was screaming like he knew he was going to hit the winner even before he delivered it.
And waving to the crowd. Ever the showman. Rick Witskin with a fantastic, almost leaping 2-handed backhand that found the body of Weinbach. Weinbach and Morario are not done for the day. They will have to get through Scott Moore and Scott Crandall if they want to work their way back to the gold medal match to face once more the electrifying team of Rick Witskin and Jose Derisi.
Witskin and Derisi 11-7. It was Morario and Weinbach 11-6 in the second, and then 11-7 again to wrap it up for Rick and Jose. They secure a place in the gold medal match, winning the winners bracket final. We'll take a break here on APP TV, Championship Court number 2.
favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Sunset Valley Golf Club, located on Chicago's North Shore in Highland Park. This newly renovated, award-winning golf course is quickly being recognized as one of the finest public courses in the Chicagoland area for its unique British heathland design and immaculate conditions. The fast and firm undulating greens provide a fun and challenging playing experience. The classic vibe of the remodeled clubhouse is a popular destination to relax over a great meal and enjoy striking views of the course that everyone is talking about.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
There we go.
You're the only one on it. Well, what about me and Zane? I may not count. It's not that much further out of the way just to go away.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2, 2021 APP 35K Pro XR Chicago Pickleball Open presented by HED. We've got a good one coming up. It is the bronze medal match of the Men's Open. Dubs, Rob Cassidy, AJ Kohler back on Championship Court number 2. They will face off against one of the co-hosts here in Chicago, Zane Navratil, and his partner, Altaf Merchant. So we have a good one coming forward for you. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly after this break on Championship Court number 2.
Welcome to the Windy City, home to the Pro XR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by HED Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, Zealous, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hudef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.
The HD Vive is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD Vive features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. So I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
They chose to start over here. Server receive, all top and same. No, they chose to start there. Server receive. What? Should we be warming up, or do they get No, you should be warming up. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I love carnival. Not if it cuts into my warm-up.
I know. 2 minutes, gentlemen. 2 minutes.
Are both game balls over? Jesus Christ.
It's 5:29 or 4:29. All right, gentlemen, I'm visually inspecting your paddles. They look awesome. I have Rob and AJ on my right, serving, 2, Dane and Altoff on my left, in 1 minute.
Did you guys decide to serve or receive?
They chose to receive.
Yeah, you guys would receive.
Welcome back to the 2021 Pro XR 35K Chicago Open, co-hosted by Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop. Remember, this is the 11th tour stop of the year, with all players hoping to qualify for the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida, January 18th to the 23rd, 2022. Where else would you want to be in the middle of January but in Boca? This year's draw, 720 players, and we've got a good one. One of the co-hosts will take championship court number 2, Zane Navratil, number 6 on the APP Onyx Dura cumulative standings list, with his partner Altaf Merchant, who is 15th. They face off against Rob Cassidy, comes in at number 9, and AJ Kohler, his partner, at 18th. Bronze medal match. Morgan, winner, hoping to advance back into the gold medal match to play De Villiers and Stone.
Yes, and that's going to be a tough one. It was Zane and Altaf that just played them recently, so they're coming off a loss, while AJ Kohler and Rob Cassidy coming off a win, and we are underway.
Dropped out. Cassidy trying to play that off the net, but quite a first point.
All right, Altaf Merchant serving now to Rob Cassidy. It's always interesting when there's a couple of lefties on the court. And that looks to have clipped Cassidy on the way through.
So it's so easy to, or difficult, I should say, to face off against those southpaws. Is it easier for a lefty to face a lefty?
No. Believe it or not, they have just as much difficulty as the rest of us reading their shots. Yeah. Yeah, it just comes down to how often they face one of their own, which is not very often.
Navratil with a point off of that serve. I know he's going to start glancing back at you.
Well, mine is very different than Zane, but there's already been a call of congratulations from Rob Cassidy, so it starts early. Altaf, much like Rob Cassidy, has electric hands, very fast, and he's only a couple of years away from joining the senior tour, so it is remarkable what he's doing. I didn't quite catch what
clean ace, as he was calling it. He was looking back at us and said, watch this clean ace coming.
Oh, nice.
What was that last comment from Zane over to you, Morgan?
Yeah, I have to try to focus on my job here, but there has been a timeout already, and Cassidy is going to take a moment. I think he might be grabbing a different paddle.
So a quick 5 points off of the serve of the Zainosaur. And that action that he's getting off that serve right now has to make you proud. I mean, that is quite a bit of bite.
Yeah, certainly. It's it definitely helps having a brand new court here. Zane coming over saying it can't be helping his case. He's obviously lobbying hard to make sure his serve somehow stays legal. It may have already been a lost cause, but he's having fun in the meantime, and it won't be until next year if it does get legalized. So he is welcome to abuse the privilege for now.
And what part of that serve should be or could be illegal?
All of it.
Is that all?
Well, everything except hitting it into the box.
And
it's primarily to do with the use of the paddle in the service motion. That and some of the serves he does hide the ball from his opponent, and therefore makes it difficult, if not impossible, to read what kind of spin and which way it's going to kick when it bounces. We're living in a very different world this year as opposed to last. It's what
I mean, to the defense of that serve and toss, when he tosses it with the spin, you can clearly see the ball in the air before contact.
Oh, yes, certainly.
There's no hiding that.
Yes, no, it's just about the pre-spin that is hidden if he does the version where he turns his back to his opponents.
Okay.
That's great hands there from AJ Kohler. That said, time and time again, the same thing happens when you introduce one of these kinds of serves. It's only a matter of time before your opponents get used to it and start reading the spin, the bounce, and are able to therefore get their returns in, and then fairly soon quite deep.
2-5-1. Old drop shot serve from Cassidy. Navratil was there.
Yeah.
Clear that.
The only person more there was Althoff.
He was also there. Althoff goes down the line, but pushes a bit wide.
Yeah. This is the plight of having to unwind a stack with a lefty on your side. That means there is some space available when he's on the run to the backhand side.
Zane Navratil, so quick. Quick forward, backward, left to right, off his feet. Is dynamic. Kohler there, that strong base.
Yeah, great hands. Able to just stretch over, take care of that ball.
Tied at 5, second serve.
Ooh.
And the first lead of the match for Cassidy and Kohler. Best of 3, bronze medal. Match here. Kohler again sticks that into the corner.
Yeah, and the best defense against that is allowing Althoff Merchant to play that ball and therefore not put yourself out of position and run the risk of something getting by you on the wing. Oh,
As Cassidy down to that one knee position. Couldn't dig it.
Yeah. There's a gentleman in the, I believe he's either 5-0 or pro occasionally. His name is Proposal Dave, and he gets down and lives on just one knee, essentially, once he's up at the kitchen line. That's what he does.
Effective for him?
Oddly enough, it actually does present some real problems. And you would think just lobbing him would work.
That's what I was thinking.
But it doesn't. He gets up off that knee very quickly.
Huh.
And
jumps or runs. Navratil, quick hops.
Very quick. Yeah.
Very bouncy.
Yeah, he's built like a young greyhound. Mostly legs. Fantastic tennis player.
Played at Wisconsin Whitewater. Oh, Cassidy reaching and diving to try to retrieve that spin. Cassidy applauds the.
Oh, there's a little bit of words happening.
Quickest rally of the match thus far. Takes the two-hander off of the side of Rob Cassidy. With a point.
As many of our viewers will know, there is a bit of a game within the game happening here. Rob Cassidy is representing half of the pro representation in the USA Pickleball Rules Committee, alongside the great Simone Jajin.
Okay.
Which means he has a direct influence as to whether or not these particular kinds of serve will or will not be made illegal next year. Zane, in his defense, managed to create a survey that was sent out to, I believe it was the top 25 or so pros, 25 to 30 or so, where we were asked all kinds of questions regarding the serve. Zane, a former accountant, looked to take data into his own hands.
And the results are back?
Yes, it wasn't what he was hoping for.
Okay.
I believe the majority of players voted that they thought the use of the paddle and or the paddle hand should not be allowed. However, the use of the non-paddle hand was okay. Some players voted no to all pre-spin. So there you have it. Oh.
All tough with a fist in the air. Get some help from the net. And game one on the board for Merchant and Navratil. 11-7 and some quick action. We'll see the response from Rob Cassidy and AJ Kohler coming up in game two.
Lefty v lefty.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more? I don't know, let's go find some.
Seconds, please. Game two, gentlemen. Time in. 0-0-2.
Game two, bronze medal match here in the men's open doubles. Great return from Cassidy. They get the quick side out to begin game number two.
I am very curious how this is going to go down. Rob Cassidy, he was walking to the line there, but like a man possessed. I think he was ready to fire some bullets and hope for the best. Oh.
Miscommunication in the backcourt between Kohler and Cassidy.
Very nice.
And that is deep. Great.
That is very much opposed to his normal shot selection from that position on the run. He, again, was looking to send some kind of message at Navratil. He wants to stay in front of Navratil. He's at least getting the returns solid.
Yeah, he's right on that spin at the moment. There's a message from Cassidy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's incredibly important to recognize no one gets away with just being a great server. I feel like we haven't seen much of AJ Kohler just yet.
Nope.
A lot of the focus is over in the wing of Rob Cassidy.
It's been primarily the Cassidy Navratil show.
But the context, oh, it's brilliant.
Yes. Terrific action up at the kitchen, and we got 2 points on the board for Cassidy Kohler. Bronze medal match, hoping to push this to 3.
That is interesting. Kohler was almost looking like he was not wanting to engage and almost just resetting that ball, and the lack of pace seemed to have gotten the better of Althoff Merchant.
A run here for Cassidy Kohler. Take a look at this.
Yep. Great. Fantastic hands there. Firing from the hip. Ooh. And again, Kohler not looking to attack that ball, but sends it wide regardless. Still off to a great start in game 2. 0-4 is the score. Once again, we have Navratil serving to the rules committee. Oh, this boys will be boys.
There you go.
Oh. Oh.
Kohler wants to get involved.
Yeah, he came to play. And Cassidy just getting something just high enough.
Watch out. Zane with that leaping, swinging volley.
Oh. Ooh. And Althoff ready and waiting for that one. There's a good level of humidity today, so a lot of the players electing to go to the towel, have their hydration breaks.
Oh, Zane was ready. Cassidy trying to surprise him.
Yep.
Going right at him down the line.
Yeah, great agility, great quickness from Cassidy to play a bunch of those balls. And
Zane staying right down that line, isn't he?
he really is. He wants to prove a point, and I don't think it's these two are not enemies. Don't get me wrong; they're not. Off the court, I'm sure they can get along wonderfully, but they certainly have a difference of opinion in when it comes to the use of pre-spin on serves. Oh, and
upset. Cassidy pounds that leg with the paddle. As Merchant and Navratil coming back here in the second.
Oh, and the referee has issued a verbal warning to the team of Kohler and Cassidy. They are still in the lead, 4-3. Oh, and there you go. Just a regular serve is met with a a return in the net. Didn't think I'd see the day. Oh,
and another one.
And another one. So there you go.
So 2 days in a row.
The other thing to remember here is this is a match between two players that almost exclusively play together. Altaf Merchant and Zane Navratil live close by, train together, and have been playing as a well-oiled partnership for many, many years. AJ Kohler wasn't even supposed to be here.
Yeah.
He was visiting family. Rob Nunnery pulled out at the last moment and left Rob Cassidy hanging, so AJ in the area got the call. Oh, beautiful flip through the middle there.
Well timed by Cassidy. Brings up a second serve.
I have a funny feeling the more mature between Navratil and Cassidy will win out this game, this match. Who can stick to just good shot selections in general and not get into any kind of
that lands from Merchant
side
deep
contest
into the corner. Big crowd on hand here at Championship Court 2. Bleachers are packed. Plenty of people standing. 4-6-2. It was 11-7. Navratil Merchant in the first. It is now 5-6-2. Got him with that serve. Huh?
He did. That's 2 or 3. Zane trying to not let any commentary bother him.
Oh, too good from Zane.
Yes, he pulled the trigger a little early on that one. And some slight signs of frustration creeping in, but I'm sure he'll get it together.
Tied at 6. That's out. Good defense from Cassidy. Off of the Ernie shot from Zane.
Yeah, just an incredible defender is young Rob Cassidy.
Nope. Over Merchant. Navratil able to run it down.
Oh,
hey, great job by Altaf to get back and cover that vacant area.
It's so tricky to be able to handle that, tracking the person and the ball at the same time, trying to figure out if 1 and 1 is going to equal 2.
There's that defense you were referring to, Cassidy, coming through again.
Yep. Doesn't matter if he looks ready or not. He seems to be always ready to handle that.
He is tuned in, no question.
And he, I would say, out of any match of this year so far especially, this is the one he would like to win.
We heard Zane say nice. His partner, Altaf Merchant. Cassidy delivers.
Yeah, the adrenaline is pumping.
Ooh, just long.
Yeah, Navratil hopped the line at a good moment, but it was a fairly low ball there from Cassidy. Didn't allow the kind of shot he was looking for. Ooh.
Merchant,
yeah.
the attack. Watch out.
Yeah, he whipped that with serious vengeance. Players will take a moment to towel off before they rejoin proceedings. And
temperatures in the low 70s, but as Morgan mentioned, it is humid.
Tough ball there.
Oh, sensational. First the Kohler reach,
Yeah.
and then the stab by his partner Cassidy.
Yeah, AJ Kohler desperately wants to get involved and try to help make a difference.
Off the net. Big yeah from Zane and Altaf.
Yeah, means a lot to both sides. And we are tied up. Possibly not. Oh yes, 7-7.
Pegged is
Yep.
Merchant in the hip, set up by the jumping Ernie from AJ. Oh, the spinning no look.
Yeah, high risk, to say the least, I'd say. He may be regretting that one. But still, if it went in, jeez, lives would be changed.
They take the lead, 8-7. Second serve.
Oh, and Kohler.
Yeah.
And I think if Navratil and Merchant had done their homework as to what transpired in one of Kohler and Cassidy's previous matches, we saw 4 dink errors, fairly basic dink errors off the forehand side of AJ Kohler. We didn't have a chat about it afterwards, but at the moment they are tunnel visioned towards the Cassidy side, and I'm not 100% sure it's not to their peril. As soon as I say that, it pays dividends.
Tied at 8. Must-win game for Cassidy and Kohler.
Oh,
he was standing out of bounds. Hit it anyway. That ball was going to sail out. What a play from Rob Cassidy.
Electric stuff. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. It's Navratil just questioned if it was all good, but from my angle, it looked good to me. And in the end, he says impressive, and it was. Beautiful.
Ooh, great angle there.
Whips it cross court.
881 says Bob Swisshelm, the official from Indianapolis.
Oh.
It is wide.
He hasn't really been engaged in many hand-speed exchanges in this particular match. Understandably a little cold in that department. Cassidy has had to do the brunt of the work.
Oh, risky, and Merchant read it and delivered the ball to the spot that had just been left.
Ooh.
High intensity. Huh?
High intensity, jeez. I can barely hold on.
Back over to Navratil with his serve, tied at 8. Just wide, you can hear Rob scream out. More in relief, I think.
What are we going to do with this bunch?
Second serve.
Great return.
Came off that ball a little bit.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many of those. And Cassidy just having a few words with referee Bob Swisshelm.
9-8-2, big point here.
Yes, this is big.
Hermie,
Wow.
what a get by Kohler.
That's impressive, to say the least.
Ooh, they get the point anyhow. And 1 point away from returning to the gold medal match.
This is it. To head into the gold against Jay DeVilliers and Adam Stone. 1 point.
10-8-2.
I'm not sure what the over and under is on whether or not they will touch paddles.
And Cassidy keeps his side alive. Gets the side out. The drama continues. And they're within one.
One more.
Packed house on Championship Court 2. Yeah, well placed by Zane.
Yep.
Deep up the middle.
Between the two, but they'll have another chance to level the scores at 10-10.
Merchant. Navratil up the middle again with a quick delivery. They get the side out up one. Another attempt at the match here.
This is it.
With Zane serving. Defensive lob.
Oh,
over the net.
Oh, that's an incredible lob.
Cassidy high flying for the put away. What a point.
Wow. Impressive stuff from all four players. And a timeout is called by the serving side.
Okay.
They will come back to try to seal the deal.
It'll be Merchant. The ball on his paddle. Up 10-9. Second serve. What a battle we have here in the bronze medal match. We got some Kohler and Cassidy fans here behind them.
That's Kathy. She appears to be at every single tournament. She's a super fan, I'd say.
All right. Well, welcome again, Kathy. Glad to have you here.
She was with us in Delray, if you remember.
I do remember.
Yes.
Yes.
She's
okay.
She's
I
somewhat unforgettable, I'll be honest.
All right. You sparked my memory. Here we go. Merchant. Lefty to lefty. Pressure moment.
I'm feeling it. I'm going to buckle.
And there it is. A big roar from Merchant. Chest pumps.
Wow.
Merchant, Navratil. Some fist pumps, some handshakes.
Wow. I'm just
What a
glad
match.
it was over.
11-7, 11-9. Navratil and Merchant take it.
Oh, jeez Louise. I can't handle this much more. I gotta take a break from commentating. Yeah, it's too much.
Easier to play than to watch, right?
Yeah, got a lot less pressure.
Can let it out.
Yeah, you're just running on instinct out there. Here, I know all these players so well. It's hard to see anyone lose, especially when there's some real subcontext to the game. But fantastic play from all 4 players.
We're back, Morgan Evans. We're back.
Good stuff.
That middle was on lockdown. It was open. It was open. It was on lockdown.
Altaf coming in to apparently.
Mic is on, so yeah, let's be careful. But the middle is not open, evidently.
Altaf ensuring that the middle was not open, and I would agree, it appeared to be less open. You didn't have a server like him against you. All right.
Big victory, and he's still worried about that loss to you.
Huh?
You just can't shake it.
Yeah, well. I'll remind myself not to beat Altaf at the U.S. Open again.
You'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, my God.
What a match.
Well,
all right.
there you go. I'll leave it to Ari to
Okay,
wrap it
Navratil
up.
and Merchant marching back on through. Back to the gold medal match. They'll play De Villiers and Stone. That is it for this match here, Championship Court number 2. We'll be back in a moment on APP TV.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Sunset Valley Golf Club, located on Chicago's North Shore in Highland Park. This newly renovated award-winning golf course is quickly being recognized as one of the finest public courses in the Chicagoland area for its unique British heathland design and immaculate conditions. The fast and firm undulating greens provide a fun and challenging playing experience. The classic vibe of the remodeled clubhouse is a popular destination to relax over a great meal and enjoy striking views of the course that everyone is talking about.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
There we go.
Great way to start this match. Rematch of this duel that we saw before here on Championship Court number 2. Welcome back to the 2021 Pro XR 35K Chicago Open, co-hosted by Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop, who's on the court with her partner Corinne Carr. As Koop and Carr facing off against the Kawamotos again. Right when they thought they didn't have to face this tough twin sister team again, they do here in the bronze medal match, hoping to earn their way back to gold. It was a long 3-setter in the first meeting. It was 12-10 Koop and Carr in the first, 11-7 Kawamotos in the second, and then 11-7 Koop and Carr in the third in the first meeting. With some long, lengthy points. Tremendous effort by both teams, and we expect to see that again. Koop attacking. Man, that ball dropped a little bit low for the two-hander. Kawamoto's serving. 2-0. We have Vicky Ryan, the official on this one out of Davenport. That lob gets line. Great effort by Andrea, but to no avail. Morgan Evans over on Championship Court number 1, helping out for the time being. Swinging backhand so efficient for both Kawamotos and Carr and Coop for that matter. Jackie that time dropped it in the net. The twins played tennis at Dayton, University of Dayton. Coop, tennis player from UCLA, living in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And Carr, she does it all. A great golfer, tennis player. Carr trying to turn on that one. Caught the edge of her paddle. Now, these are the type of points we saw in the first match. Lob. Carr exhibiting some bounce. Shares a laugh with her partner, Andrea Coop. Gets the edge of Jackie's paddle. Here come Coop and Carr. 3-4-2. Great angle, inside out, swinging volley from Jade Kawamoto. Look forward to watching her play singles tomorrow. Barr and Stratman await the winner of this in the gold medal round. Good reaction time there. Quick leap from Jackie Kawamoto. Barr and Stratman winning 11-9 against Coop and Carr to secure that spot in gold. Coop and Carr now try to work their way back. Fabulous rally ended off with a paddle of the left-hander Jade Kawamoto. It was the Kawamoto twins victorious over Esquivel and Ansbury in a great match, 15-13 to climb to this round. Just out. 7-3-1. Now that lands. A bit of side spin off of the paddle. Kind of a smile by Jade. She'll take it. 8-3. Precise placement. Deep return. But it's 9-3. Timeout, Coop and Carr. The Kawamotos look to wrap up game number one here. This is the 11th tour stop of the year, with all players hoping to qualify for the APP Masters mid-January. Where would you rather be? Boca Raton, Florida, January 18th to the 23rd, 2022. Good crowd still remains here at Danny Cuniff Park and Highland Park. Highland Park, a beautiful northern suburb of Chicago. We mentioned earlier, home to the John Hughes movies back in the 80s. Ferris Bueller, Day Off, Weird Science, 16 Candles, Uncle Buck. Three overhead slams, all come back. And finally end the point as Coop and Carr share a laugh, wondering what they have to do to put a point on the board against the solid, stout defense of the Kawamotos. That's a beautiful on-the-run backhand by Jade. Driving it into the middle of the court. Game point. They get the side out, remain alive here in game one. Second serve, other movies here filmed in Highland Park. Home Alone, Risky Business, Kicking and Screaming. Hilarious sports movie. Quick flick from Jackie. She thought she just won the game, but that is the side out now. Opportunity to wrap it up with another game point opportunity. Coop attacking after the solid defense. Excuse me, Carr. That is wide, so unable to finish game one as a side out goes to Carr and Coop. Curran getting a kick out of that miss, but second serve coming up. Corinne and Andrea having difficulty seeing it. It is dark here. It's not only getting late, but very overcast. They're asking for the lights. They only have that one bank of lights, so it helps a little, but not a lot. Oh, they bring in two, yeah. They bring in two over here. And Ken Herman, CEO and creative founder of the APP over there, said we're going to turn them on right after this game. We'll have some help from Tim Model, co-tournament director. Keep it alive. They're seeing them all pretty well right now. point. That's what we saw in the first battle between these two teams. And finally, the Kawamotos ended with some big smiles as they take game one. 11-3. Game two coming up in a moment. They'll put the lights up, and hopefully the viewing will be better, and the sight will be better for all the players. We'll be back in a moment on court number 2.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more?
I don't know. Let's go find some.
Beginning of game 2 here, bronze medal match, women's open doubles. Kawamotos take game 1, 11-3. The lights are on here at Championship Court 2. Very dark skies don't help with the lighting. A lot of good reach from Coop. That one was out as Jade spins around in frustration. Winner will advance back to the gold medal round. Yeah, these two teams faced off earlier, 2-1. Coop and Carr winning it. Every game was a war. Down the line for Jade. Two very effective lobs. Oh, Carr covered that middle of the court in the nick of time. One 1-0-2. Jackie moving those dinks around. Cooper serving. Should be 2-0-2. Vicky Ryan out of Davenport, Iowa, our official. Coop, the overhead put away. Both banks of lights are on. Certainly helpful. Jackie delivers. They get the side out. Love three. Great overhead again, tracking backwards. We've seen that shot efficiently executed by Jade. 1-3-1. Good rip. The defense from Carr extraordinary. Coop with some offense. Oh, Jade got a ball to work with. Got it a little bit tight and pulled it. Three, 1-1. Carr and Coop trying to push us to three. As the first meeting of the day between these two teams went. That is deep. Second serve. Great lob. Good get by Carr. Drop shot and then sets up the overhead smash for the winner for Jade Kawamoto. the net. Coop, and that one into the net. A terrific exchange. Good attack there from Jade. Tied at 3 for serve. Great job covering the center of the court by the left-hander. Four points in a row for the Kawamotos. And make it 5 with a finish from Jackie up the middle. Timeout. Coop and Carr, 5 straight for the Kawamotos. As Corinne and Andrea hoping the TO will cool them off a bit. The officials doing a great job under APB head ref Byron Fresso. APP referee coordinator is Melody Woodsum. So Kawamoto's up 5-3, would love to finish this in 2. Give themselves a little bit of recovery time for gold medal. Waiting for the winner is Barnes Stratman. The Kawamotos have not faced them today. Barnes Stratman defeated Coop and Carr 11-9 in the 3rd. Andrea Coop exerting herself. Three, second serve. Timeout. Very productive for Carr and Coop. They get a quick 2 points and a side out. Lob just out. Good effort from Corinne. Jackie and Jade really pull out the lob at the correct times. So side out before Coop and Carr can put any points on the scoreboard. Wind picking up. Look at this point. Talked about the high level of execution all day. Kawamoto's coming up on top after that terrific rally. Six, 3-2. Side out. Trailing 3-6, Coop and Carr. And down a game. Second serve. Cooper Carr coming off that tough defeat to Barnes Stratman. It was 2-11, 11-9, and then 11-9. That ball was a little bit back. 4-6-2. Great angle from Jackie. Good save from Coop. Gets line. Quick reflexes from Jackie Kawamoto. Terrific shot. It continues to get darker. The skies look a little bit threatening. Got a couple of banks of lights to our east. Trying to keep this championship court number 2 lit up. Will drift wide off of the solid shot from Coop's paddle. A little punch shot. Deep return. So 4-6-1 with Carr serving. Second serve. Off the net, played back by Carr. That lob is just wide, so it's getting a little bit difficult to see the ball, I'm sure. Great slam from Andrea Coop, co-host here at the Chicago Open with Zane Navratil. Andrea out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, Zane out of Wisconsin. And Coop flying in with that transition attack. Nice approach. Taking the ball out of the air. 4-6-1. That Coop overhead, formidable. And they are within one. A couple of points in a row put up by Coop and Carr. Looking for the tie. Terrific 1-2 combination from Jackie. Touch from Andrea. And we are tied. at 6. It was 11-3 Kawamoto's in game 1. Kupinkar took the first match between these two teams in 3 earlier this afternoon. And the lead to Kupinkar. They have tallied 4 straight points, so a timeout is called by the Kawamotos. Thanks for watching today on APP TV here on YouTube or Facebook. Championship court number 2. The Association of Pickleball Professionals, the APP Tour. It is the first USA pickleball sanctioned tour, providing the pickleball tournament experience for all, the best, from amateurs to pros. So this court will become tricky. You get the 2 banks of lights, but there's going to be some shady spots. There's been some dampness. The lines are slick. We've had a little bit of drizzle now. Court becoming a bit precarious. So battling the conditions here between the lighting and now a bit of drizzle. We're in a little delay. I think we're going to send a break real quick. If we'll get situated here with a bit of drizzle, and hopefully we'll be back shortly here on Championship Court number 2. Okay, welcome back. We're going to try to play. It's just a light drizzle. 7-6, Kupinkar. Drop volley there by Jade. And then the follow-up to earn the side out. 6-7-1. It was 11-3 Kawamoto's in the first game. Bronze medal match here. Women's Open doubles. Winner will advance to face Barr and Stratman. That is deep. Jackie with that big forehand. We're tied at 7. Off the tape. Carr and Coop were both swinging to that and ducking at the same time. Unfortunate. Second serve. Wind whipping up a little bit. Some light rain. Kawamoto's urging each other on. They are back up on top by 1, 8-7. Jackie serving. That is out, 2 points away. The Kawamotos have regrouped after that timeout. Jade coming up, opening up a little bit on that forehand. Second serve. Eight, 9-2. Good reach by Coop. And the tie. Going right into the body of Jay there from Andrea. Locked up at 9. Trying to force a third game. Three points in a row. Kawamoto's to grab a timeout as Coop and Carr try to force this to a third game. Bronze medal match. There's your score. Here at the Chicago Open. Looks like the rain has stopped. The players just have to deal with the darkening skies. Bit of lack of light here on court 2. Doesn't look like they have lights on yet on court 1. Must be bright and sunny over there, Spencer. Game point. Kawamoto's not allowing it. The denial. They earn back the serve here. We'll try to tie. Carr able to put that away. So Jade and Jackie will look for the tie here on their second serve. Jackie Kawamoto ties it at 10. Comes up shy. A couple of chances here for Cooper Carr again to push us to 3. And they need one more. 11-10. This matchup went 3 in the first meeting. Looks like we're going that way again. 11-10 for serve. That return just got in line. Coop sends it to a third, 12-10 in the second. And we are heading to that third and decisive game to see who comes back into the gold medal match round. It'll be Coop and Carr or the Kawamotos. We'll be back for that game 3 coming up.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, fruit punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more? I don't know, let's go find some.
My favorite.
And there is the city of Chicago. We're up in the northern suburbs here in Highland Park, about 25 miles north of the city. And just to get that sprinkle again here, but hopefully it'll pass. Girls are out there competing in game 3 now. Bronze medal match. Women's Open dubs. Carr so solid defensively. Nothing gets by her. Everything coming back. Not that one. The Coop overhead, nearly impossible to return. Andrea again checking her footing there as we have some sprinkles. It looks to be slowing though. One 1-0-1. Quite an effort just to earn 1 point here in the third. That's the way the first match went. Points at a premium. Watch out. There it is, the Coop finish. Extraordinary point again. Both points to begin the third. It is going to take quite an effort to secure a point here in the third. Both teams raising their game here in the third, trying to advance to the gold off of the net. Jackie apologizing as that one hit Andrea up top. Ball dropped a little bit low to pull that shot off. Coop and Carr with an edge and experience, playing with a ton of confidence now. They're up 3. That is out, so 4-0 here in set 3. Terrific play. Rock solid both sides. Jackie ends the point up the middle. Side out. Kawamoto's looking for their first point here in the third. And they have it. What a point. The defense excelling for Coop and Carr. High, heavy serve from Jackie. Crowd likes that, Kawamoto's fans. They cut the lead in half. Two, 4-2. Wind really whipping up out of the north now, cooling The temperature's down. So they get the side out at 4-2. Great scoop by Coop. Oh, Jade. That's a ball she connects with 99% of the time. Five 2-2 in the third. Winner gets Stratman and Barr. That is out. Terrific play by Coop, and then the awareness to get out of the way of that one. We'll switch at that 6-point mark. 6-2, Coop and Carr. I'd like to take a quick moment to thank our partners: Head Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, Onyx USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Hawaiian Springs, Splish Naturals, LSI, Zealous, Hoodef, PPR, Pickleball Central, Park District of Highland Park, pickleballtournaments.com, Inside World Pickleball, Boxcar Productions, Neo Pipo, Home Court Advantage, Gamma Sports, Kitsch Pickleball, Chicken and Pickle, Metamorphosis Design, Pickle Play, Pickleball Magazine, and C&D Pickleball Nets. Win behind Carr and Coop now. It is picked up from the north. Overhead. That is out. Good attempt by Jade, but that has been the successful equation for Coop and Carr. So solid defensively, strong short game, and wait for that overhead opportunity from Andrea. Side out, Kawamoto some work to do, trailing 2-7. Second serve. Drive from Jade, follows it in. Up the line and in, a beauty from Andrea. Take a look at this. Measures it perfectly and lands it. They regain the serve quickly. Starting to sprinkle again. And it's 8-2, 3 points away. Corinne Carr so gifted defensively, and her touch from all over the court. It's almost like she's got a magnet into the kitchen. What a rally. And the put away, that deflection came off the right side of the racket of Andrea. And remains 8-2, second serve. Carr looking to attack. And it's Jade Kawamoto with some offense. 2-8. This defense, what a point again. And finally, Andrea poaching to her forehand. Able to end a long and terrific point. Late in the day, it's been a long day, but you can see how much these two teams want it. Bronze medal match, and for the winner, an opportunity for gold. That is wide. Wind kind of blowing in that direction. Very damp now, a cool breeze. 8-2-1. Carr with the overhead right at the feet of Jackie. Nothing you do about that defensively. And they are 2 points away. Timeout. Jade and Jackie as they hope to disrupt this run and work their way back. Keep their hopes alive here. So Barnes Stratman waiting in the gold medal round. Kawamoto's with that 15-13 terrific match victory over Esquivel and Ansbury. Hoping to continue this run back to the gold medal round. Oh, great backhand swinging volley from Jade. get the side out, trailing by 7. There's that overhead. Can they get it back twice? They do. Great get. They play on a reset. Couldn't get that one back. That was not an easy overhead either by Andrea. And she gives them the thumbs up after a terrific point. Great get from Jackie Kawamoto. Andrea Koop, not an easy overhead. Down the line, fading out wide. Got some great action on that ball. Side out at 9-2. Error there, so second serve. Carr will try to get her team closer to the finish line. And they are 1 point away from securing this. 10-2-2. Match point. And there it is. The swinging backhand volley wraps it up 11-2 for Carr and Koop. Another very competitive match between these two teams. They have battled all day. Carr and Koop coming out on top both times in 3 games. And they will advance back to the gold medal round to face Barr and Stratman for the Kawamoto's terrific day of doubles again. Hopefully we'll see some singles out of them tomorrow. That will wrap up our coverage on Championship Court number 2 for our terrific producer Spencer Laurent, my partner Morgan Evans. I'm Ari Shannock saying so long from Championship Court number 2.